And then can think again all the say from all the major field nectar beams emitted and interpret with body mind. Once the body is totally illuminated and purified all those negative karma, all those downfalls, all the defilements, that which was mentioned in the beginning, we are completely purified. No slightest of even atoms left of that within one's mental continuum. I think once the mental continuum is totally liberated, free from all those mistakes of mind, all those obscurations. I think also that have been limited and purified all those limits as well. All those developments that they have were completely purified. In emptiness, there is no creator. Oneself. The creator of negative karma, creator of negative karma, oneself. there's no creation, the naked karma. All doesn't need karma. Creation, all doesn't need karma. What is created? There's no action creating. There's no object. What is created? All is in karma. While everything empty of existing from the outside, not space, empty like space, but not space. Then label, while everything empty, do not exist at all, even the slightest of say from the side. Then in this with this mindfulness, then dedicate the merits. Label this and that. These are the 3 times merits collected by me, 3 times merits collected by others. May I achieve 35 Buddha's enlightenment and lead all the sentient beings to that enlightenment by myself alone. Then to get the merits of as well as Bodhisattva's heart, as well as in the heart of all the sentient beings. Without labor second, that which is to be beloved. Changju Simjo Rinpoche Ma Jeba Nam Jeju Jeba Nyamba Mebai Kone Kondo Bewa maybe. That's enough. Today that's enough. Just to begin. The rest part can be done tonight. Which prayer? Which beginning prayer you done today? Any beginning prayer which was done this morning? Sorry. Before the session.
Yes, we start with calling the Guru from afar, and then we do the session.
This morning?
This morning, yes.
The short one or the long one?
This morning, what did we do this morning? We didn't do this morning. We didn't do this morning. We didn't do...
This morning there was no session?
Yes. Yes, there was a session.
So just afternoon?
This morning we did prostration with confession, general confession long. And then we did just the sadhana with the different mantra Rinpoche gave, the new mantras.
And the session before lunch?
Before lunch, yes. Okay.
So you did you did the beginning prayer.
Just refuge, bodhicitta, and 7 limb. With stopping for the 7 limb.
Okay. Do the Papangas, the impermanence?
No, no, it's not here in Rinpoche.
Do you have in your bag? Huh? Nobody has?
The spoon, the half spoon, that one.
Okay.
The heart spoon.
You have heart spoon? Huh? Okay.
Somebody has the heart spoon? Yeah.
Otherwise, we have at the shop, Rinpoche Institute. Heart spoon, we have at Institute.
In the shop?
Yes,
No, I think somebody has.
Think about it. Your shops are available. Your shop is available. Thank you. Oh, there. It says La Sulila Duke La Dofer Maitreya Generous Violets Potter Unregard Short say miserable. That was easy. Miserable regards comment. I think maybe that's enough. Okay. in next lives. English, yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, then we use this as a motivation, meditation impermanence. Yeah. So, so maybe I do the oral transmission of this. So maybe you can complete the Sashipuji. Okay. Maybe just quick. Sanje Chudon Soye Chunam La Chanda Badan Yadochi and the Chujin Jivision, the La Benjes and Rojo, Sanje Chudon Soye Chunam La Chanda Badan Yadochi and the Chujin Jivision, the La Benjes and Rojo. Sanje Chudon Soye Chunam La Chanda Badan Yadochi and the Chujin Jivision, and the La Benjes and Rojo. Allah Ta'ala Memajim Wadang, the Java, the Dashik at a betting agent and did a church and the Gaji in the Rajas of the Javandala to the way. They are loving and judging, touching the Yim Button and Labadon to mention the Jimmy Maladon to Junesem Logic, Conjetin and Juguyan Navan to Jet and Mumbai and the Gusabachi, him to somebody. You didn't be Sunday, some Juvel on the Radunian Barcha, and Malay and the more than so this alternate mission and also Chonwantara alternate mission and then the Chonwantara mantra that alternate mission those who have received Chonwantara Janang, you normally come to these mantras, the mantra of each one. So you would have received already those who have received, and there might be who haven't received. So I said to the mantra which comes in this text, I have received. So yeah. So the alternate mission this. So the letter we can recite, that. So here one can visualize so at the Guru and Tara oneness in that, also in that aspect one can with that meditation. So as a bit during Tara, the meditation session, so can begin, that can be the object when we do this prayer. So the that Guru. So for one side, the visualization, and then. So one Tara, Guru and Tara, one for one's mind, one is at any rate, I must achieve enlightenment. Definitely, at any rate, I must achieve full enlightenment for the benefit of all my mother sentiments who have been kind to me. From whom I receive all my past, present, future, all the happiness. Therefore, I'm going to take the oral transmission, the teaching. These oral transmissions and the teachings. The heart. It's not Allah. It's not Allah. It's the heart. No, the hurt, not heart. Sorry, the hurt. Oh, the hurt. Kind Lama, look to this pitiful one, how I behave and how I have cheated myself my entire life. Please look upon this mindless one with compassion. The essential advice to give yourself her spoon. Keep it. The translation here, even though I translated her spoon, now it's becoming quite. Now the title become getting become more become more known, but this not 100% sure the spoon is a. But I assume this very 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 hard. the very very hard, advice. I mean, the very essential advice. Even though there's so many meditations, but the most important thing, the most important thing to think about, you see. There's an expression by the Kadamba Geshes. It says this is true if it relate to many of us who don't have realization impermanence, that who don't think in daily life. It's very true. The whole mistake is that even one has hundreds of educations, so many knowledge. Even one has hundreds of educations. The problem is due to missing one. That is the reflecting impermanence that you see. So because and it's even there. And so mistakes about that. The failure in the life is about that. So what I'm saying. If there are hundreds of thinking, hundreds of thoughts. Hundreds of thoughts. Hundreds is just expression of many. Hundreds of thoughts. There's hundreds of thoughts, but one thing haven't thought. The mistakes of not having thought one thing. The mind thinks so many billions of things, but didn't think one. Missed out one, thinking one. So that's the impermanence that. So didn't reflect the impermanence that the nature of life, which is nature of life, which is nature of life, nature of our life. That is definitely going to happen, and going to happen any day, any moment. So, you see, and never think of that. And see, so many billions of thinking thoughts every day, but not not thinking. The problem is, due to a mistake that not having thought one. So that's the impairment. So, yeah. So it's very clear so far why we didn't, even though we met Dharma, a long time ago, to myself and others, see, most of us, met Dharma long time ago, many years ago, but didn't achieve any realization of Lam Rim. Even the realization of the first, the gradual path of Lam Rim, and the gradual path of the lower capable being, even that still didn't achieve that, and still didn't have realization of, the guru devotion or the perfect human rebirth, usefulness. So even that one realization still didn't have, didn't achieve, didn't get achieved. And so so the how much excuses we talk about, we say there's no time or blah blah blah. How many excuses we say? However, the main point is, haven't thought, haven't thought this one thing is the most important in life. The impairment state. Haven't thought about this. If one think that, the minute when you think that, that is going to happen, that is the minute when you think that is going to happen, and especially it's going to happen, soon. You see, it can happen even today. Then things that what has been doing suddenly has no meaning. Life has been what's been involved or doing. Suddenly you discover it has no meaning. If something suddenly stop that, all this, and take the essence in the life. Focus on mind. Practice Dharma. Nothing else. Nothing else during the life except only that. In other words, if it is put it into ordinary terms, that means except only doing things that helps you, that benefits you. So that's, in other words, practicing Dharma. In other words, means do only that benefit you. So here we emphasize, here we emphasize the self. At this stage, anyways. So you see, doing also mind always focus on this, that thing that which benefit to oneself. See? That which doesn't cause suffering to oneself. Not only this life, a life after this. Only benefit, brings only happiness. So that's another way of putting dharma without saying dharma, without using the word dharma, the Sanskrit, which is a Sanskrit term, What is dharma? that which protect you from the suffering. That's dharma. I mentioned those are the other day I mentioned the what commonly explained. But you see, this is meaning same, but it's just different way of presenting. See, yeah, which protects you from the suffering, dharma. So you see, dharma is a Sanskrit word, but the meaning is that which protects you from the suffering and cause. You see, which protects from the suffering. That means here it means protects from by protecting you from the creating cause of the suffering. You see, the negative thoughts and negative actions. So that. That which protects you from the suffering, Dharma. That includes protecting how done that which protects from the cause of the suffering. So then here, then it becomes very special. Yeah. See how it does it you see, by protecting from the cause of suffering, negative thoughts, negative actions. As I mentioned that same day, but I don't know whether it was yesterday or day before. So, see the Guru devotion, keeping the mind in Guru devotion, that protects you from the heaviest obstacle, the heaviest anger, non-devotional thoughts to the Guru. That which brings all the, that which brings disasters, many disasters in this life, and then all the heaviest sufferings in the next life, so in longest time, heaviest, and all obstacles to achieve realization, path of enlightenment, obstacles to to develop to develop one's mind path. So then then obstacles so then to be able to benefit for sentient beings. That obstacles to be able to benefit for sentient beings. Even you have all the even you have extensive intellectual Dharma understanding, extensive, but you can't benefit others, but unable to benefit with others in things. So things like that. Even one wish, but can't benefit others in things. Even you have great knowledge, like that. So then the Dharma, the Guru devotion, which is your Dharma, which is your own mind, the protecting from the suffering or protecting from the undesirable things. So your own mind, that's Guru devotion, then that brings, you see, all the realizations from perfect human rebirth, you see, gradual path to lower capable being, gradual path to middle capable being, gradual path to higher capable being, able to complete the realization 6 parameters, and able to complete, and also the consider the 5 paths and bhumis, then the best of 3 paths, 2 stages of higher tantra, to achieving that kukri. So those, so you see, dharma, that was your own mind, Guru devotion. Not dharma from the outside, but dharma, is your own mind, Guru devotion. For example, what it benefits to you, that dharma, Guru devotion, which is your mind, the benefit, what is benefit to you is limitless sky. It's a limitless sky. The benefit what you get from that, it's limitless sky. So that even just from that dharma, your own mind, the Guru devotion, that was your own mind. And by looking at Buddha, seeing Buddha, the one with quotation, by looking at the Buddha with the reasonings, quotations, all that. Explained by the Buddha and by lineage lamas, and also using one's own experiences. So like that. So the happiness, what it brings, what you get, all the happiness benefits what you get from this Guru devotion. Your dharma, your mind is a Guru devotion. All the happiness benefits what you get, is unimaginable. Then all those realizations of the mind path to enlightenment. Then you see the numberless qualities. The qualities of Buddha's holy body, holy speech, holy mind, which one will achieve all that. That say. And then this the dharma that your mind reflecting impairment dead. You see the realization impairment is dead. Then immediately it cuts. Immediately you're able to defeat, conquer the Mara, your enemy Mara, the three poisonous mind, ignorance and attachment, those delusions, able to also conquer, able to defeat them, able to conquer them. Immediately able to cut, able to stop them rising. Then that makes to continue that this realization, the thoughts impairment that the realization is impairment that it makes to continue. It makes to begin the Dharma practice. Continue Dharma practice. At the beginning, how to use advantage of that is it begins. It makes oneself to begin the practicing Dharma, and then it in the middle, by continuing thinking of that, that realization helps to continue the practice and to complete the path. Complete the Dharma practice, which means complete actualizing the path. When you become enlightened, that's the completion of Dharma practice. So the whole accomplishment comes by the realization of impairments that were reflecting the thought of reflecting impairments that so like that. So it makes to continue to practice. It makes to continue to have realization, and then that this way we iron path, the rising path of meditation, which ceases, which directly ceases the defilement, the delusions, the seed of delusions, able to cease, so which makes it impossible to rise again. You see. Then that's how the realization of impermanence helps to achieve cessation of the suffering, the sorrowless state, the nirvana. So then the great liberation, great nirvana is the full enlightenment, the cessation of even the subtle mistakes of the mind, the subtle negative imprints left by the delusion. So. So how the advantage is incredible, what it does, the reflecting thought of impermanence, thought reflecting impermanence, that this realization, it's makes your heart, makes your mind brave, it gives it only gives courage. It only gives courage. You see, courage, not courage to, say, not courage to do, not courage to say. Say. Not courage to get angry and to just harm the enemy, or not courage to develop attachment to the objects. You see, in ignorance, as well as ignorance like that, or I say, encouraging in the negative karma, you see, courage to do samsara activities, not that, but here is the real courage, or the real perseverance, which is virtue. The meaning of perseverance is mind is happy to practice the virtue, So that the meaning of perseverance is. So it has to be, object has to be, virtue. So anyway, so see, not encouraging the meaningless, to engage in meaningless activities, making this life meaningless, empty. But here, by the reflecting thought of impairment, that and the realization of impairment, that you see opposite. What it does is immediately stop all those things. Encourage you, see, to overcome the negative emotional thoughts. It gives courage, power to you, able to to weaken or to defeat or to stop the negative emotional thoughts. So it makes you brave to say. to stop, immediately stop creating the karma. The actions done with the ignorance and attachment, which causes in the suffering rebirth in the lower realms, it makes immediately stop. You see, those engaging those need karmas, it immediately stops that. And so then it immediately transforms also mind into virtue. Because it's immediately it cuts the ignorance and attachment. You see, so so then immediately it stops action becoming non-virtue. Negative karma, cause of the lower realms. So that's how immediately stops. You see, creating cause, continuously creating cause of the lower realm, and so immediately the mind immediately, you see, the attitude of life become non-anger, non-ignorance, non-attachment. So therefore, that's a positive, healthy, peaceful mind, happy mind. You see, so. Inner happy mind. So, so the action immediately become virtue. Whatever action you're doing, walking, sitting, sleeping, or doing job, or meditating, doing prayer, whatever, immediately become virtue. And then, with the results, only happiness. So, so like that. So courage to achieve happiness of all the coming future lives. It encourages to practice Dharma, to exercise path, to be free from, to achieve cessation of suffering. It encourages, to exercise mind path, the 5 paths, 10 bhumis, to collect merits for 3 countless great eons, practice 6 parameters, that. To complete the merit of wisdom, merit of wisdom, as a merit of wisdom and merit of method, or what would you say, the merit of, say, fortune, and then to achieve the 2 kayas, the goal 2 kaya. And so it's the courage is that. No matter like Milarepa example, how he bear hardships, to practice Dharma and achieve enlightenment in a brief lifetime, not only within one life, but in a brief lifetime of degenerated time, so like that. This is the reflection of impermanence death. This realization of impermanence death, and courage. You see, able to say, no matter how hard, it is, hardship one has to bear. Like Milarepa, with nothing, practice Dharma in the cave, like that. You see, of course, later, then, control over the 4 elements. You see, that he can overcome everything. Nothing can affect his health. He can overcome everything. You see, even external by having control over the inner 4 elements, then he has a control over the 4 elements outside. Control everything. So nothing can affect his health. You see, so that due to Tantra realizations, those higher Tantra realizations, those complete stages. So like that. So, however, see, so then early times, of course, so much hardships, bear to practice Dharma continually. So, however, then that's what I'm meant to do is by the realization of impermanence. That what give courage, what gave courage to Milarepa, with nothing in the cave, such a cold place like that, in the mountain, unbelievable cold place like that, with nothing, and to practice Dharma. So see, and what I meant to accomplish is by realization of impairment that. So that as Milarepa said, I escaped the mountains by being scared of death. Now I have actualized ultimate nature of the primordial mind, the emptiness. Now even the death comes to me, I have no fear. So that's you see, here Milarepa is talking about the benefits of reflecting impermanence, benefits of benefits of meditating, benefits of remembering death, benefits of meditation on impermanence. That he's talking about that. What happens? What result you get? What result you get is you become. You see, you have nothing to fear. So the result is that before you have so much fear of death and all the sufferings, but now after meditating on the death, then what is resulted is actualize all those paths. Now no fear. Now you totally overcome death. Cycle of death and rebirth. So there's no fear. And what meant no fear is she able to overcome the cycle of death and rebirth, and no fear on death. See, it's by actualizing the ultimate nature of the mind, and here primordial mind. So like that. It is not threat. It is impermanent death is not threat. It's not threat to the life. As to the life, it's not threat. It's awakening. One has to understand. It's not threat. It's awakening. It's a means to awaken the mind, sleeping mind. Sleeping mind, and it's a uncontrolled mind. See, it's a way of freeing your mind. It's a way of freeing your mind from prison of attachment, and those the jealous mind, the anger, those is ignorance. You see, it's a way of freeing your mind from the cage or from prison of from the bondage of those negative emotional thoughts. So it's an awakening method. See, not deluding method, but awakening method. See, and that there are many other things in our life we do which delude our mind, which ignore which obscure our mind. See, instead of awakening, recognize the suffering and the cause of the suffering, and you see, and then giving you freedom, you see, to then awaken you. That you see, then awaken you that is what one should accomplish. The cessation of suffering causes, and you see, and then awaken you to look for path and actualize the path. So that's the whole fundamental. See, fundamental thing. You see how the impairment is there. The reflection impairment is dead. How it awakens you. It's a Buddhist psychology. It is Buddha's excellent psychology, very powerful psychology that awakens us, that freeing us. You see, to learn about our own, to learn about one's own life. Why we are suffering, why we are suffering, how we are suffering, why we are suffering, and how to get out of that. So that. So, what was I saying? Yeah. So you see, so your mind will become dharma, the realization impairment, total reflection impairment is that which cuts the delusions. You see, immediately frees yourself from negative thoughts, the cause of the suffering. See, you see, so this so this thought understand by ignorance and attachment the virtue. See, so so this realization impairment is that this dharma, how it protects you from the, as I mentioned before, dharma, the meaning dharma, protects that which protects you from suffering. See, so you can hear. It's very extensive, that so gives you happiness, protects you from suffering, protect, like, So main thing here. The benefit here maybe put this way, the food protects from the hunger. Food protects you from hunger, but from the hunger, you see, that food protects. By eating food, it protects that hour, that and that hour hunger. This morning, this morning, or maybe you didn't have breakfast. That's right. So I think that becomes me, myself alone. So morning eating breakfast, that stops around that time hunger, but you have to eat again. You see, to stop the hunger in around the afternoon, and then you have to eat again. Anyway, so then. Again, that becomes only me, I think, because you are fasting. So, so then in the evening, you see, the eating at noon doesn't stop the hunger in that time. You see, you have to eat again. So you see, it protects from that, from temporary the problem, the suffering. You see, but Dharma protects. The Dharma, you see, protects from the suffering hunger by purifying the cause of the hunger. But by protecting from the cause of the hunger, the food doesn't protect you from the cause of the hunger. You see, you see that cause of the hunger, which is not outside, which is within one's mind, or which is one's own mind. Two things. What's one's own mind means the delusions, karma, which is within one's own mental continuum means the negative imprints. So two things. So Dharma makes you to be not only to anyway, even having these pleasures, even having these sense pleasures, eating food and drink, it then stopped hunger and thirst. It came from Dharma. You see, even these temporary pleasures came from Dharma, came from good karma. So you see, not all Dharma. You see, what Dharma does is total. You see, to achieve total cessation of the suffering of samsara. Example like hunger, thirst. You see, all these suffering of samsara, total cessation of that, to never ever experience. And by protecting oneself from the cause of those suffering of samsaras, you see, and that's how this, for example, the hunger, thirst, the cause, the delusion, karma. You see, Dharma protects you. Dharma, your mind protects you by protecting from the cause. So that's how it protects you, see, forever from those sufferings. And even while one is in the samsara, even those pleasures, food and drink, all this, all these pleasures, you see that even temporarily stops the problem temporarily, and even that come from Dharma. You see, they all those happiness come from Dharma. The comfort of being in the shelter, house, and then the clothing, to protect or keep warm or protect the body, and all these sensual pleasures, all sense pleasures, all this come from, all this, didn't come from the karma, came from good karma, it came from Dharma, which is also mind, the positive mind. So like that, you see. So, so same. Dharma that one's own mind. So the renunciation to this life, the detachment to this life. So there you see, achieve all all that makes all the actions, whatever you do, become cause of happiness in future lives. That nothing becomes cause of lower realms, and your mind, which is Dharma, detached is from whole entire samsara profession. Whatever you do becomes cause to achieve liberation from samsara, and it protects from the oceans of samsara suffering. You see, the previous one protects from the this sufferings of the lower realm, sufferings of the lower realm, and also confusions of this life, problems of this life. You see, because so much of problem, so much of confusion, including relationship problems, all this come from attachment. So you can see. So here is detachment to this life. So, so how Dharma protect you? How Dharma protect you? How your Dharma, with your mind is that positive mind. They say. Protect you from such detachment, protect you from the sufferings like that. And then, so it cuts all. So it cuts all the confusions of problems of this. By the way, all the confusions, problems of this life. By the way. So free from all those worries, unnecessary worries and fears, unnecessary expectations. All the so it cuts. It makes you. It makes you you're free from all these. You see, so harms to oneself and harms to others and things. You see, all this it protects oneself from all this. Then your Dharma, your Dharma, your mind with Dharma, as bodhicitta, then you see, fulfills all your wishes for happiness, all the realization, enlightenment, everything, and your Dharma, Dharma, your mind, which is bodhicitta, brings it brings also gives happiness towards the numberless sentient beings. Happiness this life, happiness future life, all the future life, and happiness, ultimate happiness, liberation from samsara, full enlightenment. You see, to all the sentient beings. So that's your Dharma, your mind, which is bodhicitta. So that is, this is all the gross subtle development. It helps it helps to collect extensive merit, and then it collects every second. Collect limitless cash merit. Whatever you do with that motivation, so therefore, then able to quickly actualize emptiness, able to realize the emptiness quickly, due to so much merit, and then then you're able to cease. That's how bodhicitta is able to help you, and your Dharma bodhicitta able to help you to cease the two developments, gross and subtle, and each of the two kinds complete the two types of merit, and each of the two kinds like that. So that how it protects. So your Dharma, your mind, which bodhicitta, protects you following the lower sorrowless state, lower nirvana. So that, and then it directs your life towards enlightenment. So. And then your Dharma, your pure mind, looking at yourself, deity, place the mandala, you see everything pure, enjoyment pure, whatever enjoyment is pure. Like the same as when you, looking pure, like the same as enjoyment when you become Buddha, in the future. So, so that pure, stops you, protects you from impure, appearance and impure concept. So then, because you stop by your Dharma, the pure mind, then that which are pure appearances, so that because it's because it's so stopped impure appearance, impure concept. So therefore, if it's impure appearance, if it's impure, if your appearance is impure, then you see very easy to rise, you see attachment, very easy to rise, anger, the negative thoughts, as well as ignorance, you see. So, ordinary superstition, ordinary thought, you see, is to rise. So, like that, with the impure appearance, you see. So, then also it engages in negative karma, it doesn't transcend your mind. It interferes to achieve enlightenment quickly with one life. Not only within a brief lifetime of designated time, but not only that, but even within one life, by making the life, by prolonging the life like 1,000 years, like that, 100,000 years, by prolonging the life, to achieve enlightenment. So to achieve enlightenment in one life, but in that way, so it doesn't allow that. So obstacle. So therefore, your dharma, the pure mind. So you see the generation stage. Then they say mind which is practicing generation stage. Then say on the basis of the ordinary death, intimacy, rebirth, then then meditating on top of that, the result time is the chikas. So looking, you see, pure like that, you see, divine pride. So anyway, then you see that makes preparation to purify, protects you from the ordinary the death, ordinary intimacy, ordinary rebirth, like that. And so the plant seed of the result of three kayas, it prepares, makes the mind ripen to exercise the path from three kayas. So that, so then, thereby actualizing your mind dharma, the generations, the completion stage, your mind dharma, the realization is a clear light, but this extremely subtle mind in wind like that. So you see, then that is clear light able to your mind with dharma, this clear light, you see, able to directly seize the defilements, the gross and subtle. Like atomic bomb, that so most powerful and able to cut the dualist view. So that so how to protect your dharma, protects you from, you see, from these defilements, you see, the wrong concepts, and it protects you from the ordinary. It protects you. Because it seizes the gross mind. It seizes the gross mind. Gross mind doesn't go to enlightenment. So it has to be stopped. It has to be stopped much before enlightenment. It is said in the teachings, after you achieve the clear light of meaning, then after that there's no you see, utilizing attachment in path to enlightenment, utilizing attachment in the path to attachment to achieve enlightenment, to achieve enlightenment, to achieve enlightenment as quick as possible to say. So that is only before, not after you achieve the clear light of meaning. Directly perceiving emptiness, you see. So because gross mind is because the reason is gross mind sees there's no so there's no attachment the and that ceases that ceases the disturbing thought, disturbing thought obscuration. That is then one after that then one is a pure illusory body. So so then it seems maybe the gross mind should be analyzed, but it seems maybe the after this maybe there's no gross mind. However, utilizing attachment path of enlightenment is see before. So from the time one practiced Tantra path from beginning and up to that. So anyway, the gross mind doesn't go to enlightenment. So it has to be seized. Can say in that because it doesn't go to enlightenment, it has to be stopped. So can say that your dharma, the clear light, the completion realization, protects you also from the gross mind. Or however, you see, impure mind and impure wind. So that. So the dharma meaning of dharma, which means protecting yourself as from the sufferings. But here it's very deep. As I used the example, food and those other things. So money, or the food, shelter, like that. So here Dharma, you see, protect you from suffering by protecting from the cause of the suffering, which is within oneself. You see. Then Geshe Sopa Rinpoche used to explain that also explain text Dharma means holding So when you practice Dharma, you see, it holds you, protects you, it holds you from falling down in the lower realm. See, when you practice Dharma, you see, you're creating good karma, which causes happiness, future lives, brought up the happy tongues, migrated beings, all those happiness, future life, say, liberation from samsara, enlightenment, so forth, you see. So, yeah. So yes. I guess here I think what it means, when you practice Dharma, the immediate thing is the immediate rescue. We think this way. Immediate rescue, from the lower realm. You see, falling down in the lower realm. You see, holds you. You see, falling down. You see, lower realm rescue. So that, like somebody getting drowned, so you go there with in danger to get drowned. You go there, grab the person or animal who are getting drowned. So here, hold for falling down the lower realms, just like that. So that's the immediate thing, See, then there are all those other things, but the immediate thing, protection, yeah. So I was thinking the benefits of the impairment, the benefits of meditating, the reflection impairment status, and having realization of this. Yeah. So I didn't finish what I said at the beginning. Yeah. So you see, so what made our life empty, and even met with Dharma a long time ago, and I even heard many teachings, but didn't have any realization, didn't achieve, or even just change, mind becoming better and better, you see, more and more subdued, more and more tamed. However, so even that, even there's an actual realization, but even so, those of us, and not saying everybody, those of us who are not having that, and then see, so here Kadambaka is saying that, there's so many hundreds of thoughts, but the problem is not having thought one. So that's the impairment state, you see. So therefore, so that's why I blocked, because didn't get developed mind, not the realization, not even year to year getting better, the mental state, you see, changing, you see, more and more tamed, subdued, so more and more becoming more and more Dharma, not happening, so that. So what it's saying is big. So we think so many billion things, but the big, nothing happening to the mind. No change happening to mind, no realization. So that, see, they're not having thought impairment state. missed out this most important thing in the life. Hundreds of educations, but one thing missed out. So mistakes by that. So that's the, you see, reflecting the image, that the realization of this impairment that you see that there's so many so many educations, almost so many learnings, so many educations, but again, but nothing happening to the mind. Mental state the same, as before, or getting worse, or the even Dharma. How much one study Dharma? See, exchange of scriptures, but not benefiting the mind. Mind is not getting better. More compassion nature, more content. Like that. More patience. Not have. See, not. So that. So again, here same. You see, that's one mistake. Not even thought impairment state. If one think impairment state, then all the teachings would benefit. Definitely benefit. You see. And tame the mind. See, can able to transform the mind. More, studying the extensive. But nothing happening here, and so the Gautama says lack of due to that's not even thought of one thing. So one thing is missing. So that. Maybe there's hundreds of educations, but one, maybe it's one. The whole problem, the whole mistake, the whole problem is the whole mistake is the whole problem or whole mistake in life is the education or the thought of impairment, that the realization of that, and also one can say also this way, because when there's more dharma, when there's more dharma, means there's more happiness. We can say also this way, more dharma, more the mind gets more tamed, subdued. You see, more dharma means more happiness, peace. You see, and because mind is getting better and better. Say, less delusion. As the mind is say, become more dharma. So when the mind becomes more dharma, and naturally the effect from that more peace and happiness in the heart. So it's all related to dependent rise. So so same. Even in that case, the same, because not having why this is not happening. More happier, more peace and happiness developed by, and not having thought impermanence that. Not having thought impermanence that, due to lack of this realization. So can we say that? For example, the logical thing is, the very logical thing is, when we have relationship problem or say loss in business or something. see, then that minute, while there's mountains of problem, totally you're overwhelmed by that. You're pressed by that overwhelm. That minute, even think. In that minute, suddenly, even let go the attachment. Even let go the attachment. You see, then the minute when you let go attachment, there's no problem. All that problem doesn't exist. One doesn't have. You see, what you used to believe before doesn't exist. The minute when you let go the attachment. So you see, and letting go negative emotional thoughts, that is the best dharma. That's the real dharma. When you let go of the delusions. So immediately you find satisfaction. The minute you let go of attachment, immediately achieve satisfaction right there, without need to go anywhere. Achieve satisfaction, achieve happiness, peace, tranquility in your heart, in your life. You see, so that is the logical thing. So that means more the mind tamed or less delusion means more peace and happiness in your heart. So that you can understand from this example. So that so that to finish this oral transmission. But then, if you haven't met dharma, what to do with the life? Then you see, haven't met guru, revealing path, teachings, the Buddha. When I say teaching of the Buddha, you see, that means not just to achieve happiness spiritual life, but you see, not just to achieve happiness spiritual life. That in even Christian other religions, you see, I think Christian religion, for example, by practicing morality, ethical life, morality, you can achieve good rebirth next lives. By living ethical life, you see, living those vows which involves not harming others. You see, those vows. You see, like to not steal, to not tell a lie, and so forth. These things you can achieve. But from the moral, it's a question of, you see, morality that abstain from harming others. Of course, you can achieve good, but as a human being, you can become a human being. From that pure morality, you see, practiced. But here I'm talking about not just that. When I try Buddhism, I'm not talking just on that Buddha's teaching. I'm talking about total cessation of the suffering, and the cause, delusion, karma, all that, ceasing the ceasing the seed of delusions. You talk about the whole medicine, the whole path, that which does that, which removes, frees the, frees the sentient being from the sufferings by ceasing the cause. So, and that, where you need to realize the emptiness and renunciation to the whole entire samsara, not just the lower realm, not just the human realm, not just desire realm, not just form realm, not just formless realm. The whole, including form and formless realm. Not, should be said, including the formless realm. Seeing not only desire realm, suffering, not only seeing desire realm, totally in nature of suffering, totally in nature of suffering, only nature of suffering, like being in the center of, like you are sitting, like you are caught, like you are caught in the very center of the fire. Like that, how, for example, how that is. In every second, you will be looking for happiness to be, happiness. That's the incredible suffering of feeling hot and burned. Every second, looking unbelievable. You see, incredible. You are looking for, freedom from that. You see, the happiness which is freedom from that. So like that, like if one is drowned in the septic tank. If one is drowned in the septic tank, how that is? So, so samsara is like that. That the nature of samsara is only nature of suffering, or the negative body, in the thorn bushes, you see, caught in the thorn bushes like that. So only nature of suffering can't find interest, attraction, even for 1 second. Not only desire realm, also form realm. Those are higher realm of samsara. Not only that, even formless realm can't find one attraction even for 1 second there. So, so yeah. And these realms do not have, suffering or pain. They don't have suffering. They don't have also. They don't have also suffering or change the sense. Depending on the external, the object sense, the sense pleasure, some side the sense pleasure, which is on the nature of suffering. See, they don't have. So even to those realms, the pervasive compounding suffering, but they're still not free from pervasive compounding suffering. The aggregates, which is production of caused by karma and delusion. So therefore, the nature of suffering and contaminate on top of that contaminated seed of disturbing thoughts. So you see. As a and so so all the aggregates is pervaded about that potential of from where the suffering comes. See. So then and that becomes the basis for future suffering. Even the formless realm like that, they don't have suffering, suffering of pain, suffering of changes. The samsara, the sense pleasure. But it becomes the basis for future life sufferings. Because see, the delusion is still there. So when after they reached the fourth, as a formless realm, limitless space, sky, limitless sky. Limitless consciousness and nothingness and Tibetan samsara. So after reach the highest realm of samsara, the formless, was the highest realm of samsara, the formless realm, and then highest amount of form realm, the Tibetan samsara. If you after you're born there, then again. So according past karma, then again one reincarnate desire realm, even the lower realms, so goes on and on like that. So we have been anyway, since I brought this issue, so we have been we are born in form realm numberless times through shine karma abiding the realizations. Then this is detached, just having realization how the whole desire realm is on nature of suffering, and looking at the form realm as better, less sickness and longer life and all the peace and happiness like that. So they attracted that attachment when they met, to be born and die. So that through shine, see, so and then same all those reincarnated those realms, there are four categories with that. So all those through meditation that. Then from form realm to the formless realms, you see, through meditation, they're looking form realm, see, more gross, rough. Then look at a formless realm, better, like that. So again, it's attachment, It's like you are. It's like being in Paris, in a city for some time. Then you get bored. After some time, you get bored. Then you go to New York. And you stay sometime in New York, At the beginning, you thought New York is fantastic, This. Then after some time, become all New Yorks. You go bored to New York. Then better to go to Kathmandu. Anyway, so So being exhausted, living in the city, then you get bored, then you go on to all countryside, on the mountain, on the hill, or something like that. See, so it's like that then. And after some time living in the mountain, all get bored, all go back to the city, So anyway, it's similar. It's like this, form, reincarnated form and formless realm like that. Then, see, then because not having realized, because even one has a detachment, seeing desire realm only suffering, even the form realm only suffering, even seeing the limitless, the realm of the formless realm, limitless consciousness, limitless space, sky, nothingness, seeing all this only nature of suffering, seeing all this, only thing what's left is triple samsara, where that sentient being is. So that sentient being, so then unable to say, there's no higher realm of samsara to see that you can compare. That one is better, more peace and happiness, better than the triple samsara. You see, the fourth level of a formless realm. So there's nothing to compare. You see, there's nothing there. So then you see, there's no remedy. You see, to that attachment clinging to the fourth level of formless realm, triple samsara. You see, so that there's no antidote. So to that attachment, so there's no higher realm to compare to. So then there's no antidote for that attachment. All others, you see, by comparing, you see like that. And looking next one's better. You see, then previous one, see, more gross, like that. Unpeaceful like that. And the next stage is more peace, looking like that. You see, better state. So therefore, you see, why that sentient being again reincarnate? After that, why reincarnate again? You see, one of these three realms of samsara again. Why? Because you see, the attachment, the only attachment left to the very last, formless realm, the last one, triple samsara, only that. So the Buddhist does not remove, because that is not, that triple samsara is not discovered only natural suffering. Could not see that only natural suffering. So that attachment, you see, unable to renounce that attachment. You see, let go. Because could not see how that is natural suffering, because there's no higher samsara realm to compare to. See. So then, because that, that's why again reincarnate. That's one thing. The other thing is, you see, so you have to total renunciation of samsara to enter the path, to not be reborn in samsara. So you have to have that to enter in the path to liberation. Then wisdom directly perceiving emptiness. You need that to cease, to not reincarnate. That which ceases the seed of delusions. So lack of this thing. That's why that meant, you see, that sentient being again, you see, reborn, goodness is reborn again, you see, even the Lord realm, way karma, you see. So like that. So we have been born numberless times, formless realm, triple samsara, we've been numberless times. You see. So that. So this part of meditation is also very important. When we meditate on how through 12 Tibetan related limb, how we circle, how we've been suffering samsara from the time of the beginning. You see, so yeah, so useful to remember the true suffering, true goals, those realms where there's no these sufferings. It's very important. Then we get the idea of only then gives you opportunity to generate renunciation to form realm. You see, samsara, the form realm, and formless realm. Otherwise, you see, otherwise, it's like this, only meditate how to prove, only knowing how to prove people who have no house, no food, you see, only knowing their suffering, how these people are suffering, and not knowing the rich people suffering, all the people, how they suffer so much. Sometimes much far more greater. The mental pain, the mental suffering, mental pain is far more greater suffering than the than many of the beggars. So the mental suffering, the worries, and there's worries and incredible suffering of dissatisfaction, because they had everything and nothing. Still, nothing gave them satisfaction. Nothing could not find peace and happiness. So life becomes so boring, miserable, because you got everything, but yet did not find it satisfaction. So life becomes so boring, and so then unhappiness like that. You see, so there's as there's more power, more feminism, more power, more wealth. Along with that, more worries get developed, more expression, more worries, more fears get developed. There are many problems in that life. So many problems. Problem to lose the reputation, problem to lose the power. You see, there's so much fear in that life. So it's like only one know the suffering of the poor people, poor outside, you see, but never meditate or never think, you see, it do not see, suffering that we see wealthy people's life, you see. So then you have a hallucination. Then the attraction is then they have hallucination, attachment to that life, which causes so that interferes that interferes to a realization of renunciation of samsara. You see, so now this is an example. So now same formless realm. So this is very important, so that we get, by looking at them, by knowing their that those realms are suffering, then total renunciation, not only desire realm, not only human realm, not only lower realm, human realm, human realm. Then not all that deva realm, desire realm deva. Not all that form realm. Not all that formless realm. So then, then you have, you see, opportunity to generate renunciation to the whole entire samsara. Is it no attraction, no interest to be, only to be free from samsara. So then that's how only then able to enter in the path, achieve liberation, total liberation, you see, from samsara. So that So I mentioned Shine before, karma argumentation. You see, through this, how you get born, form realm, those things. You see. So as Pamela Tsongkhapa said in the Lam Rim teachings, so you see, Shine without the total renunciation to the whole entire samsara. In other words, determination to be free from, desire realm, form realm, formless realm, by seeing all these how it's natural suffering, only natural suffering. Without that, Shina alone, you can't enter path. See, you still get caught. Samsara. So, without realization, Shina alone, you cannot remove delusions, and without bodhicitta, cannot achieve enlightenment. So, like that, you see. So, Deva Papanga Kadamba Geshe is saying that, you see, even we have achieved, say, stable concentration, that see, we have achieved numerous times. Yeah, that's right. So, yeah, Kadamba Geshe thing. I think Pulchungwa asked Jengawa, I think, question, what would you prefer? Having this, clairvoyance, and then eight CDs. The 5 clairvoyance, 8 CDs, and those miracle powers they perform. Then having the stable concentration that can last even so. Even big drum is beating, next to you, that you can say undisturbed. Say, can be disturbed. So, which this and the Lam Rim, the 3 principal pathways. Anyway, Lam Rim, stage pathway. Which one would you prefer? Something that to ask Gautama Gacchanga. Gautama Gacchanga answered. I prefer, even just wondering what Lam Rim is, not only to have Lam Rim realization or this, but even having all those powers and just questioning in your mind, what is Lam Rim? So, I would prefer this one. Question about what is Lam Rim. Gautama Gacchanga said, then having all those other powers. And the reason is, his reason is that we had all those powers, each numberless times, those concentrations, those miracle powers, the clairvoyance, I think Edicides, I think was mentioned there. Anyway, those we achieved numberless times in the past, but that didn't make us to be free from samsara. That didn't make us to be free from samsara. So therefore, and so he would prefer even questioning what is the Lam Rim, finding about the Lam Rim. Yeah. So you see. So only by exercising Lam Rim, then you see, then you can be free from samsara, and then you can achieve enlightenment for sentient beings. So I think that's the conclusion is. Okay, so that's it. That's finished. Okay. What's that? Oh, I see. I think I read only the first part, I think. Okay, so now the next one. The Pico things time to stop. The essential advice to give. Oh, that was read. Oh, the essential advice to give yourself the heart spoon. The heart in advice. Keep it deep within your heart. Don't be distracted. Reflect upon the state of your life from the essential drop at your heart. Since beginningless cyclic existence, which hasn't ended up to now, though you have experienced countless cycles of rebirth, just so many variations on happiness and pain, you have achieved not the slightest benefit from them. And though at present you have attained leisure and fortune so difficult to find, always till now they have finished and been lost, have been empty and without a meaning. Now, if you care about yourself, the time has come to practice the essence of future happiness, virtuous actions. You appear so capable, smart, and clever, but you are a fool. But you are a fool. As long as you cling to the child's play of the appearance of this life, suddenly you are overwhelmed by the fearful load of death, and without hope or means to endure, there's nothing you can do. This is going to happen to you. But when we read this, when we read this, then if you think the Lama, visualize Guru, so the Guru is telling you these things. The Guru is talking to you, mention this, then I think it's very effective. So then, the word says you, otherwise maybe this is going to happen to me. Maybe it's, that, I'm not sure. Anyway, the way to say, To remember the Tibetan exactly. Okay, because you think I'm not going to die for some time, I'm not going to die for some time, while distracted by the never-ending activities of this life. Suddenly, the fearful Lord of Death arrives, announcing, now it's time to die. This is going to happen to you, though you make arrangements, saying tomorrow and tomorrow. Just then, suddenly, you have to go. This is going to happen to you, and without choice, leaving behind in disarray. Without choice, leaving behind in disarray. You are left off work, left food and drink. You have to depart. This is going to happen to you. So one day, one day, is definite. One day is definite that go to toilet. Go to toilet, but before returning back, died. Before returning back to room, died. So there's one nun, meditator, one nun in Shine land, one Chinese nun. Yeah, she went to toilet. I think, I don't know what happened then, but she passed away there. In the Shine land. I think she had some health problems. So there was some blood, around. Some health problems. But I think, then I think nothing. I think not. I don't know, something painful or something. Just just pass with that. So, or we begin to write a letter to somebody without ending. That happened. You begin the letter, but didn't get signed. You didn't get to mention your name. You see, so that happened. Oh, you see. So, and went for shopping, out. Then, between that happened. Went to hospital, didn't have time to come back. That happened. Let's see. Started build a house. Started build a house to house to live, and before finishing, that happened. You see, and apply for a job, but before getting apply for a job, but before getting a job, that happened. Arrange for marriage, before actually get married, that happened. You see, I think there happened a story that there's a story that today the people got married. Got married, the next day died. That, So that. So you see, start to write a book, you begin before ending, completing, that happened. So like that. So definite. So definite. I say. When went to bed. Night before went to bed. Never thought about I'm going to die tomorrow. The day I will die tomorrow. Never thought about that. No thought about that at all. That I'm going to live for many years. No thought at all that I will die tomorrow. But then that happened between night. Not. So in this world, so many people went to bed last night, but without time to get up this morning. Without time to get up this morning. So many unable to be human being today. Human being yesterday, but unable to be human being today, and that happened between so many already reincarnated in the lower realm. So that so anyway, so one day, so something like this. So definitely to happen on us. Sooner or later, even that is sooner or later. And planning to retreat, but that happened between that. So the conclusion is one must not put off the Dharma practice. The works of in the mind, works of this life are more important. Thinking then the Dharma practice to do later when everything's okay. Say to the latter. When everything's okay. That we see. I will do retreat later when everything's okay. When everything's prepared, when everything's okay. But then, but see, now I do this activity. So like that goes, goes weeks, months, and years. So always the work of this life, the first thing to do, and Dharma is, second thing, plan. Then, so weeks, months, and years went like this, always same story. So then suddenly, that happened. Then didn't get to retreat or didn't get to practice Dharma. So the concept of permanence cheated. The worldly world Dharma cheated this worldly concern, the attachment, the clinging to this life, cheated oneself. Then there's And, when you discover, when you come to know I'm dying now, then there's no time. So nothing one can do. So that there's not. So, however, the conclusion to practice Dharma right away. So that to practice Dharma right away, to practice Lam Rim right away, to practice bodhicitta right away. There's no time other than today to spread your bedding and go off to sleep. Upon your last bed, you fall like an old tree. Upon your last bed, you fall like an old tree. And it's an oak tree. I'm joking. Upon your last bed, you fall like an old tree, and others unable to turn you with their lightly with their soft hands. Tug at your clothes and blanket. This is going to happen to you. Tug at your cloth and the blanket. This is going to happen to you. Even if you completely wrap your body in last, under and outer clothes, still you have no freedom to wear them other than just today. And when that body becomes rigid as earth and stone, you behold for the first time your own corpse. This is going to happen to you. Though you struggle to speak your last words, your will and expressions of sorrow, pitifully your tongue dries up and you can't make yourself clear. An intense sadness overwhelms you. This is going to happen to you. Though others put your final food, holy substances and relics, with a trickle of water into your mouth, you are unable to swallow even a single drop, and it overflows from the corpse's mouth. This is going to happen to you. Though surrounded by a circle of close relatives and heart friends and those near to your heart, and even though they are loving and distressed at the end of your being together, while crying and clinging, just then you have to separate forever. This is going to happen to you. Though you experience horrific hallucinations like a turbulence of waves and are overcome by unbearable excruciating pain, pitiful though you may be, there is nothing to be done. The appearance of this life are setting like the sun. This is going to happen to you. Though with unbearable compassion your Lama and Vajra friends plead in your ear for a critical virtuous thought to arise, and even though they do so with loving minds, there is no hope, it's unthinkable. This is going to happen to you. With an expelled, rasping sound, soar, at the time of death, the movement of your breath builds faster and faster, then breaks like the string of a violin, and the end of your life has come to its close. This is going to happen to you. There will come a time when your cherished and sadly lost lovely body is called corpse, disgusting and rotten, and a time when your body, which can't bear even rough bedding and mattress, is laid out on bare ground. This is going to happen to you. There will come a time when your body, which can't bear even a thorn, is chopped to pieces, and from the bone its flesh is torn. So in the West, doesn't chop, but this is talking in Tibet that where the body is made charity, where the body is made charity to the vultures. Yes, so it's one. It's very good. I mean, in the West, what they eat is your organs make charity to before the doctors they take. Have you permission from the patients or not? I see. So that helps. Some for probably that time. I think would do it from heart. I think sincerely giving, practical giving. So I think that will collect pure virtue. So Tibet, you see, so it's a very good idea that charity, body made charity for some ways to make the body useful. You see that make charity to the birds. You see, and the time when your body, which can't stand even fleas and lice, is divorced by birds and not divorced. Sorry. And the time when your body, which can't stand even fleas and lice, is devoured, devoured by birds and dogs, till nothing's left. This is going to happen to you, though you go to so much trouble blowing purple, in dressing your body in the finest of clothes. There will come a time when that body is placed within a burning house. And your body, which can't tolerate even the fire of a glowing stick of incense, must be burned in the midst of a fiery conflagration. This is going to happen to you. So here, purple actually, I thought it is I thought that sometimes the Tibetans when they dress up, when they put new dress, say maybe the fat ones, I'm not sure. Anyway, purple, some like a kind of from the mouth we see what the it's kind of breathing. See when they're dressing up this, or maybe when the person a bit stressed out or something. See, but. So actually, that's wrong. This purport, Rinpoche explained that Rinpoche, whenever Rinpoche was receiving this teaching from Papangata Jinpo, was given with some other lamas. Maybe his son Shang Rinpoche was there. I think something like that. When the Papangata Jinpo gave this teaching. So that time, Papangata Jinpo gave commentary only to this one. Gave all transmission. But gave, of course, when you understand meaning, then you do. Even the Lama didn't make commentary specifically, but when the disciple understands meaning, that becomes that they're still receiving commentary. So Papangata Jinpo gave only this commentary to say only this explanation, but not explain other things. So Papangata Jinpo said. So Papangata Jinpo said, "This is for us." Papangata Jinpo said that time when he read this, he said, "This is for us." I think that's maybe some Rinpoche was there, something like that. Rinpoche said there was a few other lamas. So Rinpoche, Papangata, after he read this, they said, "This is for us." Pur means pur is this. When the high lamas pass away, then they put brocade, everything, the brocade or the initiation, customs, in the initiation customs, they had crown heads, all the things, this the brocade, all these very rich, expensive. So kind of was a well dressed or put to see, then put in the then brings into the I don't Brukhang is the house, like the square house, stupa, like that house. The house where holy bodies put there, you see, on the firewood. So they build. I don't know what you're familiar. The Mexican, where they make fire. This, like kind of like not exactly, but like that, round. Maybe underneath put the mandala, then container with the oil. This is contain some song, but then fire would then put the whole body there with all the dressed up everything, and then put so this is called Brukhang. Bur is the lama passed with the body, with the wrapped with all these initiations, dress or customs, like that. So Buddha is the lama who passed with the body, wrapped with all these things. So that thing that's built to burn the holy body is Brukhang, the house for the Buddha. So this Buddha means the High Lama who passed away. great practitioner who passed away. The body that wrapped with all these them put in the house where it's off the fire. so that's why only this commentary was given, and we said, this is for us. Pavanga Dasin was told, so this bracket go to so much trouble. Though I think there might be blowing. This is blowing. I think that was a mistake because I didn't get a check. You see before, so that's my own interpretation. See, so poor is the lamas, the Lama who passed away, the great person who passed away. See, the corpse, or the body, the wrapped up with all this expensive brocade, all this the initiation of the customs. There will come a time. But also, I think there's similarity in the West. I think they put, they dressed up. They put new dress, right? Put new dress, new dress and makeup. You see, as it is. Like the person has dressed up normally in the parties or going to a party or some function like that. So can relate to that. So when you die, family members dress, up. Say this what is it called? The house where you dressed up, makes up. Huh? Yeah, so I can relate to that. And which can't tolerate even the fire of a glowing stick of incense, must be burned in the midst of fiery conflagration. This is going to happen to you. There will come a time when, entering into roaring flames, all your flesh and bones are burned, reduced to a pile of ash, or a time when your body, which can't bear even heavy cloth, is wedged, wedged tight in a hole in the ground. This is going to happen to you. There will come a time of the announcing the deceased, him or herself, at the beginning and the end of your sweet name. This is going to happen to you. At a time when the earlier so this can happen to us. So the so for my so my name is Sopa. So then then you see word death joined to that. You see, so can happen. So that can happen. And the name is the word death. That can happen. So that can happen. Say even say It can happen even today. And a time when the area is filled with sobbing sounds of your affectionate close companions and circle of servants, this is going to happen to you. There will come a time when your clothes, hats, possessions, and livestock will be divided up, with nothing left in the four directions and corners, and there will come a time when in total despair alone you reach the passage to intermediate state. This is going to happen to you. The terrors. So actually, when you meditate, this is going to happen to you. Going to happen to you after a long time or now. You see, when it's going to happen after a long time or now. So this is this is to actually to understand, to think. This is going to happen. This is going to happen to me even today. So this, I think, should relate to present rather thinking, or after so many years, after 30, 40 years, or after 100 years, or something's going to happen. See, not that, but should think that's going to happen. Going to happen even today or even now, like that. The terrors of the four fearful enemies descending upon you are going to come. The appearance of being trapped under the mountain of packed rock and rubble, and buried beneath a furious avalanche of earth. What to do? The appearance of being set adrift on the surface of a vast sea, and carried away by the violent swirling waves. What do? They talk about the intimate states or the karmic, terrifying appearances. The experience of your heart and ears being split open by the sizzling and crackling sounds of a fiery conflagration. What to do? The fearful experience of being enveloped and swept away by the swelling dark winds of the end of an aeon. What to do? When you are driven by powerful red winds of karma and swelled up by a terrifying darkness, what to do? When you are bound with a lasso by the messenger of Yama and in total despair are led away, what to do? When you are tortured in so many detestable ways by ox and scorpion-headed karmic agents, what do? When you are before the Yama king, the Lord of Death, as he weighs up the whites and blacks, your virtuous and non-virtuous actions, what to do? When Yama exposes your lie of having spent your human life in attachment, hatred, and deceit, what to do? When at the Yama's court, the punishment that is the ripening effect of your negative actions is meted out, what to do? When your naked body is stretched out on the glowing red-hot iron ground in the fire of hell, what to do? Though your body is cut to pieces by a rain of weapons, still you must experience it without dying, what to do? Though you are cooked in a molten iron though you are cooked in molten iron until your flesh falls away and your bones disintegrate. Still, you must experience it without dying. What to do? Though your body and fire burn inseparably, still you must experience it without dying. What to do? When your body is pierced by a freezing cold wind and cracks into 100,000 pieces, what to do? Having fallen into the miserable state of a hungry ghost with its hunger and thirst, you have to starve for many years. What to do? When you have become one of those stupid, dumb, unfortunate animals that eat each other alive, what to do? When the unbearable suffering of the evil-gone realms have actually befallen you, what to do? Now, don't be distracted with the sound of hurrying. Low. Right this moment is the time to still your. Right this moment is the time to still your will. It's not only time; it's almost too late. Right now. Low. Great force. Apply yourself. Say with it. Great force. Holy precepts of the Lama, the kind Father, heart of the authoritative scriptures of the victorious Losang, the Lama Tsongkhapa. Practice of the pure path of complete Sutra and Tantra is time to place real experience upon your mind stream. Who's the faster, Yama, the Lord of Death, or you in your practice? Who's the faster, Yama, the Lord of Death, or you in your practice of realizing the essence of your eternal dream? The welfare of both yourself and others as much as you can each day. Unifying the three doors, your body, spirit, mind, put the whole of your effort into your practice. So this is all transmission of the say. So the conclusion is that to practice Lam Rim, to practice Dharma and Lam Rim. So that's what it is. The essential teaching of Lama Tsongkhapa, the therapy, based on the root, the correctly devoting virtual friend, the Guru devotion, then practicing three paths of path, to actualize. Then on the basis of that, 2 stages as Tantra, the highest Tantra path, 2 stages. And that of the deity, highest Tantra deity. So, as I mentioned that day when I talked about as Pamangata Chinyingpo explained how the great importance of practicing Guru Puja in the daily life. And this Nyingpo, he stressed in the daily life the most important thing to do, right? That, and then which is integrated, which is integration of so many other practices within that, and then including the highest Tantra, the most sacred, which gives enlightenment in a brief lifetime of distant time. Then he said that, and then another highest Tantra deity. There seemed to be said one, their advice to that particular person, advice Yamantaka and Vajrayogini. So it seems like, so maybe one from Father Tantra, one from Mother Tantra, maybe like that, or because to practice Vajrayogini, you need not a great initiation of not a highest Tantra deity as a preliminary. So maybe because of that. So, however, so one high standard deity, so that practicing that deity, deity's path, the sadhana, I think that. That. So this is the. So this is the essence. About the path. About the path, and then you see. Then other very important thing is the break time from sitting meditation. All those other times, eating, walking, sitting, sleeping, doing job, whatever other activity. Then to be harmonized what you were practicing during session. Harmonized. So, however, not become opposite to that. However, supportive to that, supportive to the session time meditation on path. However, okay. So session time, in the morning, what you meditation, what you're doing, the Guru devotion, that's what you're trying to have. It's a realization. Then all the activities, rest of the day, all the activities what one does, do with that, same, with that, say, that was. With the Lam Rim mind, with the mind of Lam Rim, the Guru devotion to everything. If it's impermanence dead, this is what you're trying to realize, what you're doing, then all the activities do continue that experience, that thought, you see, which you develop during session, then by the time, you see, try to continue, trying to keep the mind that, and do all the activities with that. And then, same, bodhicitta, same thing. Right view, then also the rest of the day of the life, also with the mindfulness, the right view. So like that. So this way, then, in this way, then, all other activities, the life from the break time, of sitting meditation, all that become dharma, and become dharma. Become dharma. So means to purify and get karma, means to collect merit all the time, and path to achieve liberation and enlightenment. So happiness, future life comes by the way. So therefore, life is never wasted, and so becomes same as the session time is. So that's what's called taking the essence, day and night by Lama Tsongkhapa, taking the essence of day and night. So that's what. However, what makes the life most meaningful, most beneficial, like turning the caca into gold, like turning caca in excrement, the caca into the gold. So that so this body into Vajra holy body, which is the infinite qualities. This body. So say the life from meaningless into the most meaningful life. Say, not only for oneself, or towards all the sentient beings. So, so with the session time, the session time life, how to spend that time with motivation bodhicitta. Also, the break time for life, break time from sitting is also everything done with the motivation bodhicitta. So that. So to mention a little bit details on that, the break time life, how to make meaningful. So maybe next year, I think. So. Anyway, no, I think to idea is to explain and to practice. To explain then practice. See, I mean, same day to say to do that. Rather than just living in idea. See, in the mind, something we try, try during this retreat. Try those things. Get some, say, which makes every moment of life very most beneficial, and get some experience. Yeah. So if that happens in there, so oral transmission of Chonwan Tara. Just a moment, Malacha, the Rotterdam, Mama Geneva, she doesn't want to get the Javal and must stop doing the work in the Kawak and the Beshamakamoto, as one of the Javar. Has so much in the jelly, and so much in the J. Permission number, Yamajima, she was in the Yamatan, she was the Anabajama, as a motor Javas, Chatal to the Rama, you get to the Achotana, Kamash, the Tomashik and the Levenberg, one much thing, some more, so much more, Chatal, Paro Trung the Jama, come young subject, and then able to mention the Mamata to Rajabachama, Namajamashi, nothing the Ravajama, Jaji. So, but one of the Mamma is not a much of the Gavaji, Jetop much, but it's the much of the one of much about the word about written about Melata, Tabash, and Rabacham, think about the member about one. A giant could not have a when much of much of the just the matter is the but the one like Macha, the Macaman, Junior Masom, then the Metu, much money must have. Then the Gamayaman, the very one of the Manjachan, the Bahon of Sam, the Majis, the Yonimachan, as one of the Namadania, big number of Machana, and the Major of Nagaji, Namadavajim, Jim Laura Mania, to Raja, the Machan, look at you and the Mother, the mother, the Machatan, Taji, Lama, Nazota, Lama, the Remembrance, the day, but the Javaja, but no, you don't want to go to the Lecture, then the Bamashi and Rosa, what never 1 year, but that's why I don't know the number of as the Mandalay is no much but the topic number is John did the amount of my aunt was a nominal, it was about the tomato Malay was a nominal, it was also. It looks like this praise is composed by Buddha, fully enlightened Buddha, number Nangze, Perajana, that here, to Tara. So, the about Pamang the symbols, the very powerful instruction to subdue the mind, to to defeat or to cut the disturbing negative emotional thoughts. That which allows one's own so the listening Dharma, the reflecting meditation, whatever activity we do in the daily life, immediately to become Dharma. So, I received this old transmission from a Dharmasala when Lam Rim Chenmo was there. So Lam Rim Chenmo received from Papanka, and the 21 Thara. That one I may have received from many times during the teachings. I don't remember particular is the but during the teachings maybe received many times maybe from Son Rinpoche from different lamas may have received don't remember particularly this occasion, that occasion, but yeah, that Son Rinpoche gave the first time teaching when the Rinpoche came to Kapan, the Tartamani. That wasn't the first time I received, but I received from his own Rinpoche. Not a commentary, but initiation and temple, I think. Then his own Rinpoche gave a commentary at Kapan. That was during the probably maybe 7th course, 7th meditation, or the 6th meditation course. No, I think somewhere around. When Kapan was very renounced. Huh? Huh? Did somebody say something? So the mantra of the 21 Taras. So so here the 7 limb, I mean, can do the short one, but the 7 limb, you see, after Bodhicitta, the 4 immeasurables, then 7, say, generating the special Bodhicitta, and then, see, to cool achieving enlightenment, because this is another part. Then the 7 practices. Thus, you can do the 7 limb from Tara sadhana, in Siddhama sadhana, the 7 limb from there. You can do that. The short mental offering can do that. Then the after mandala, after mandala, the requesting, you see, the same request we can do from Tarachidamani for mandala offering. Let's so kunji chune geweshi, sandan juwe suji dambai. So jawa gewe ganji jusune, Lam Rim Chenmo toba zatu so. By training the mind, say, correctly devoting we're taught in action, the guru originator of collections of all the goodness. So that request, and after mental offering, that request, okay. It's very good. To train the mind in 3 principal parts. The train the mind to be able to train the mind by the part of it which pleases all the victorious ones and to achieve enlightenment quickly. That and say one can do different requests, different sessions. There are some requests. If it's for puja for sick people or for the guru or for successful things, so can put those requests there at the abdomen. Then one can meditate on Lam Rim after that. Then the so there's 2 ways. Choice. After generating oneself, the Samaya being deity, the beams emitted from the one's heart, wisdom, goddess Tara invoked, you make offering, prostration of then that oneself and oneself and sentient beings. However, those oneself, the one's family members or particular people that that you're in the mind to, pray for, then think that think that here means I think this mudra is giving refuge, guidance, so being so oneself, so your head, you see, under that, yours, others, under that. However, think that oneself and others are protected well, and under that palm, under the hand, you see, giving refuge, giving protection. There's the verse in Tarastamana Sadhana, Dagdang Sungja Kunsun Jibakuni Uyunju. There's a stanza, one stanza, oneself and all those who are need to be protected are protected and Tara. And then protected from all the fears. There's so that can be chanted, that can be recited. The verse from Tatsamatana. So it is advised like this, that so if there's something very important to be that need to be succeed tomorrow, so today do the 4 mandala offering Thara puja practice, and then so when you make the request, so you put your head under Tara's feet, and you both your hands grab the Tara's feet, the whole feet, and then put your head under Tara's feet. Then you like when you're asking somebody to help, you see, demanding, appealing, so, you need so much, so you hold the person's hand or something, feed your hand over, asking so much, begging, so that making to do 4 mandala of Tara puja today. Then see, in that manner, then with whole heart make a request like that. So see, it is advised, very powerful, like that. So here, this time, when one make a request, try so here try the right hand with the mudra of granting sublime realization. So that one's like this normally. So Dabjin Chaja should be work. So I think maybe changing. So this mudra of giving refuge and protection, see. Then the oneself and others who are to be protected or underneath, then protect, then think freed from the breath, see, of all the fear, see, freed from the free the breath from all the fear. So see, when they're suffocated, then you can breathe out to see free. So giving free, giving free breath from all the fears. So this stanza, that can be chanted. Then. After that, they praise. So when we do the praise, there, of course, as I mentioned about to visualize Chunwantara, but one can visualize, each Tara after praise, each Tara imitate and absorb oneself. Can do that. praise, then each Tara, the praise which you say, that Tara is immediate, that absorbed with ourselves, and received all the qualities, received all the qualities of Tata. So that's you see, that's the main thing to think about. Each Tara which does different activities for sentiments. Or when you recite, from the Tara, I think you visualize the Chunwa Tara. The Nyurmapamo, the red one in the center, 21 petals, then circled around. So after each praise, then that Tara, replica of that Tara absorbed from ourselves, received all that quality, all that Tara's quality like this. Then then this is the mantras. You want see. So can say so what one can do is that if one wish to recite this mantra, so the first, Amtatu the Ture Soha, the principal one is the observed with ourselves. Then you see, recite that, then see. That can become the that can become the main the mantra to recite that you recite that time. Then afterwards, Amtartudra Washankuru Swaha. So the red one controlling quick heroine, the quick one. So Amtartudra Washankuru Swaha. So replica absorbed, then replica absorbed. Receive all qualities. Then recite the mantra. Recite the mantra after visualizing the heart. That, or how you recite the mantra there, along with that divine pride. So when this Tara absorbed oneself, think that it achieved all the qualities, particularly controlling power that she has. You see, control over the needs, to practice Dharma, over the needs to benefit from sentience, over the needs to serve the teaching of the Buddha, to see benefit, and to control over the sentient beings, control over the needs, control over the sentient beings, so that you can bring them to enlightenment. The next one, great peaceful one, Amtartudra Shintaguru Soha. then next one, so one can recite, you see, each one same 3 times or 4 or 5 times, whatever. Okay. The next one, the second one is the pacifying, great pacifying one. The great pacifying goddess. And then third one is increasing Tara. Tatu pushing Guru Swaha. The second one is white, third one is yellow. Then next one, long life. The Tara for long life. Tara to the Ayujana Sri Brum Swaha. Golden color. And then Tara making the sound, making as a announcing, roar, not roaring, but announcing, not announcing, not quite, making noise of the hum, sound of the hum. That's the orange color. Then, if you have a particular person, then mention that particular person. Then agachashi, that you want to control some particular person. You see like that. Like for example, a very evil person, evil doer that who harms many sentient beings or holy beings, or just harming the teaching of the Buddha, or something like that. Or something. It's an example. To transform, to help that person, in order to help that person to transform that mind into Dharma. Then would have, then the person has to listen to you. So to do that, you have to empower the person to listen to you. You see, to follow you. So. So the orange color, holding the vase, attracting, in the hand, holding the vase, attracting, enchanting others. Others, you see, others to be enchanted to you, attract to you, so that. So to be able to transform the other person's mind, you see. Then put name Agachashi. Then that's orange. The sixth, then Tara was victorious over the 3 world. Tara to the Sabat Tushti Chulu Swaha as a red black color. So that is a holding vase, intoxicating the spirits, which the function intoxicating those who are giving harm, you see. Intoxicating the mind. Like, I guess making them kind of unfunctionable or something like that. Then like say I think sometimes a person say by giving a drink, by giving drink alcohol, you see, and then the person I think when people do business, I heard that you give drink, you see. Then, by drinking, then makes it easier to do business. Other person agree to you. Anyway, Okay, now next one. Seventh, Tara destroying the black magics. Other people doing black magic to you, to stop, destroy that. So, Tara to the bende bottom waranaya jaw, black one, little wrathful here. Little rat means a wrinkle, a wrinkle like this here, like that, in the between the two eyebrows, a wrinkle like this. Like this and like that, you see. So that's what means little wrathful. Doesn't mean wrinkle on the nose or somewhere else. Or on the neck. Okay, now next one. Number 8, I think. Destroying the enemy Mara, Tara, then holding a vase which that function, you see, somebody harming to you, others harming to you with a mantra, then to dispel back. And so to turn back that harm being to turn back to the person or the to stop harm. Red, black. The next one, number 9. Nova Saba Rakya Swaha, the white one. It's called Tara, signifying the three rare sublime, three rare sublimeness, three rare sublimeness, three jewels, But Gon Chosum, you see, Gon is rare, Chok is sublimeness. So this Tara is called that. Gon Chosum. Tara signifying the three rare sublimeness. Holding the vase in the right hand during the function, protecting the sentient beings from the fear, from danger. So if you have some danger, I guess earthquakes or water, danger of water or wind or something. Then you recite this mantra, and then either you visualize yourself this Tara, or the visualize in front, then recite text strong visualize like that. So next one's controlling, 10th one's controlling, Tara controlling, holding the vase that which destroys Maras, and controlling the world is a red color. Tartudare Saba Mara Pramantaya Kumpe. Then eliminating this is the Tara that you use for world vases, Tara world vases for success, prosperity, harmonies, and for success. The Tara called eliminating poverty element is orange color. So this is Tara, orange color. This, so you put the statue in the world vase. You see, so the statue or drawing. See, so so this is what you pray. This aspect of Tara, you chant this mantra. If there's a problem of poverty, So to eliminate yours or others, then you become this Tara, the Chan mantra, or in the front, then with strong refuge, reliance, and then Chan mantra. Then 12th, Tara during the action, auspicious action. Then orange color, the Mangalam Pushtin Guru Swaha. Everything making successful, auspicious. And then the 11th, the 13th, Tara blazing the fire. The Tara, the blazing one. Tatudre Potaya Basmi Guru Swaha. The red one. Holding a vase, doing function, destroying the enemy. So of course, then if you do, of course, there are these things, you see, wrathful actions, to do, you see, to destroy the enemies, like that. But of course, if you do it with anger, then it doesn't become dharma. All your recitation, the meditation doesn't become dharma. It just becomes negative karma. So it has to be done. It has to be done with thought of it has to be done with thought of bodhicitta benefit others. That to benefit for that being, to stop the negative thoughts and negative actions that the being is engaging. So number 14, he says, Tara having anger wrath. He says, Amtartur Vajra Mahapataya Bami Amtartur Vajra Mahapataye Bami Kuru Subaha. The black one. So there's a little wrinkle here, wrathful wrinkle here. Then great pacifying one. Next. Omtartudre Sarva Papam Parta Manayaswa. That's a white one. So pacifying is the sicknesses, spirit harm, negative karma, defilement, those things, obstacles. The next one, number 16, Tara, liberating with the innate wisdom, innate was that? What's innate? Huh? Inside, innate. Huh? Inborn. Means? From the beginning, innate. How it translates Rigpa in Tibetan? It's not in Tibetan, not English. Do you know translation? Huh? It depends on context, Rigpa, it depends on context. Yeah. Yeah. So here, this depends. It all depends on how the sentences. Also means intelligence. Intelligence. This person is in Tibetan. This person has no rigpa. Means this person has no intelligence, no wisdom. So it depends on context. So can be said, Tara liberating the say wisdom hung. Wisdom hung. I don't know how others translate it. So it can be said that I'm started with the Sabha Dharma party. I'm started with the Sabha Dharma party. Sabha Dharma party Shodaya. Not party. I'm started with the Sabha Dharma party. Not party. Party. Shodaya Swa. I'm started with the Sabha Dharma party. Pa. So in English there's no pa. Party. So it's still with the accent. So make a lighter from B, no? Not make a lighter sound from B. Say pa. Party Shodaya Swaha. The red one. Holding vase, increasing the wisdom mantra. But it need to be checked. It's called Tibetan called Ringa. There are different Sangha, Ringa, Sunga. That so Ringa. Okay, now to increase the power of mantra. You see. Then 7, shaking the world. Tara, the shaking the world. Amatature Sarva Tambana Tere Swaha, orange color. Holding vase, controlling the power mantra. Others, you see, harming you by mantra power, so controlling that. Then the Tara eliminating poison. So if somebody give you poison, or by mistake you have eaten poison, then that you see. Then this is what you chant to say eliminate. Omtara tudare saba naga big saba omtara tudare saba naga bisha sending guru swaha, white one. Bhutan, but Bhutan, Bhutan, but Himalayan ridge, Himalayan ridge, those countries, I think it's, like Surakumbu, now I think become less, but before I think there are quite a few family members, certain village that who give poison to other people. But it's known who gives poison. It is known. The family, people say, oh, this, when you travel, oh, this family, the coolies, they will say, oh, this family gives poison. So it is known. So they say that as a powder, it doesn't need much. They say that when they give tea or when they give wine, they put a little bit inside the nail, something like that. Then they put that inside the drink. See, so this is how they put the poison. So, but is it poison? But this poison is not like the poison in the West. This is poison through the spirit, and that it has got a spirit. So, so that once the person got poison, then person body become black, black. Then maybe last about a year or something. The person cannot do anything in the bed, and then one day person hears the voice. Hears the voice of the other. Hears the voice of the other person who gave the poison. See, one dead lady or so I remember a Lukla, the very old age stripped in Solukumbu, the upper part of Solukumbu, say Lukla. So there's one family from the very beginning when I came to Lukla, where I stayed, and he was my porter, the husband, one of the person that I knew from Lukla. He was the first porter, brought to Tame, where I was born. So anyway, so his wife was got poisoned. I think 1 year and was in bed. So another neighbor close, another house, a little bit distance. So that lady gave her poison. So whenever that lady talks to somebody, see, this wife hears the voice of that lady talking outside, shouting or something. As soon as that happens, she gets pain. And all the time, every time. So in the past, there was Gomchen Rinpoche, one great meditator, Nyingma, who lives wandering life. You see, nothing definite. They carries tent, and then do chair practice, or say lives goes around the mountain to mountain. Does practice like that, and later then he settled, and on the hill village called Kumchung, where they Sir Edmund Hillary built hospitals and schools a few places, but otherwise the hospital. So he settled there, built a hermitage in the. So he has this lineage that you can pass to only one person. You can teach to only one person. No, in your life. So this to eliminate to heal the person who got this kind of poison with the spirit. So this is much more difficult to say. It's not something that can be cured in the West, not by hospitals, because it's involved with the spirits. So many sometimes tourists, who come for trekking, they go to Sulukumbu and they get poisoned. So then they go back west. They could not get any treatment. So sometimes maybe they find out somehow and they come back to Sulukumbu for the treatment. So anyway, so this great mentor Gonchela, so he had somehow, he had this medicine to heal. So he during his time, there happened quite a number of people who got poisons, and then he gave medicine, get healed. So he wanted to pass me the lineage, but I didn't, I didn't have particular, I didn't really take any interest into that. So gave to one Geshe, who did 3 years, who was the abbot of Laudo Monastery, where we started the first monastery there. So ordained. But I don't think he, I don't think he was down in South India. I think there's no so much use of that. Or maybe more Solukumbu, you see. So this poison, then afterwards it turns out in animals inside your body. Then scorpions or some animals, then it's the heart or something like that. So one time, the person was operated and took the animal out. I think it was a frog or something like that. So the Kumchung doctor said the frog was put on the wood, where the on the wood, and then he cut the frog, but inside there's it's just a rainbow. He said inside. So anyway, there are stories, there are stories that it turned out an animal, and that see. Also, when you sell the poison to another family, then that time the person who sells the poison has to shout very loudly, "I have sold this poison to such family." So it's interesting thing is that it's known in the town who gives poison. So that's it. Anyway, where is it now? After the author. So now next one is eliminating the quarrels. Tara eliminating the fight, quarreling, and bad dreams. So if you have nightmares, then this is what to recite. The nightmares, that doesn't leave you alone, quiet. So fight, bad dreams, quarrel. So, or in the family, if there's this kind of problems, then this is what you recite. In the office or wherever you see. So that. And then eliminating the contagious disease, epidemic disease, Tara, eliminating contagious or epidemic disease, orange color, Tara Tudare Bisari Swaha. So you see disease in the country where you get disease from other people, it's spread out or contagious disease, epidemic. So this is what you recite. And then now Tara, I think it might be the last one. Tara, during all the actions, Tara doing white one. This is Tara of actions. This is Tara of actions. White in color. Tara Sarva Siddhi Swaha. Yeah, it says that holding the vase, obtaining various actions. It says. I think I left out this. Tara having angry wrinkles. Vajra Mahapataye Bemikuru Swaha. Now holding the vase which the function controlling down the interferers. So so this one way to use this. So when you can not necessarily every session, but maybe when you one session, it's up to individual choice. When you do 21 Tara presses, so after each press, you see, then you recite can recite the mantra. So here, you can see many of the problems so many problems in the life that we have. The Trunavantara, their function is related to many of the problems that we have. If they want to have sicknesses, there's Tara, the healing. You see. So if there's a life obstacle, then Tara to have long life. All that. So you see, Tara for pacifying, increasing, controlling, wrathful. So in the activities, which activities which we need to do, accomplish within which are within this, for so. So, if one is, practicing Tara or whatever, so with Tara, so one can use the among the 21 Tara for any problem that one has, or to help others. So can use that. Then whatever wishes you want to succeed, or whatever problem difficulties one has to pacify, then that Tara mantra, so one can chant more like that. When you do say, when you do individually, so depending on whatever problem one has, or what one wishes to complete, then you say that Tara, you chant the mantra more. That, then when you chant mantra, if one is doing retreat, then you see one session the wisdom, another session you can do the purification, or those mantras specific for purification, that taught by Tara, so can do like that. There is a mantra permitted by Tara for success. I think I might have received all transmission from Kids, but I don't remember 100%. May have received. But anyway, I didn't put the mantra here. So that's it. So after, when you stop session, so I say already there in the translation, so make an offering to the wisdom being came in front, and make my offering, and then make a request. So that there's Matisara, the composed bus, that's regarded a very blessed one, can do that. And then also in the Tarasita money, that other one, the other request, that in Tarasita money for mandala offering practice, the short one, there's a request at the end. There's a request at the end. The Tibetan says with palms together, from there, requesting to, all your requests to be succeed, without an obstacle. From there, that is also very good. and they can be other Tara prayers composed by great lamas. Let's see, make a request. Then the not only monastery, but the two other in Tarsama, there's two other. It doesn't. It says to recite. It just mentioned name. The two others. I think it's in the book that the monk, Martin, see, in his translation, I think might be there. Huh? So there's other choices. Those are also very good. That in this session, the request, so you can do monastery, and also other times that you can do different ones, also like that. The introduction, the short one like that. Then to get married, and then the wisdom being requesting to return back to natural abode. By reciting, here's Om Mu, but at that time Om Bhajar Mu. Here just Om Mu. When you make offering to here, either here, or before reciting the fundamental prayers, the wisdom being, you see, in the front, then make as a process offering. It says mentally, just this one before it says mentally, but here it doesn't repeat to do mentally. When you do this way, either here or after you finish the mantra, then make an offering to wisdom being. There are different stanzas, very inspiring. Before the say to recite before Agam, the offering. So just to liberty doing elaboration, but also very inspiring. And those verses in Tibetan, the verses are chantable. So that one also you can use same in Tarachidamani. When you do practice Tarachidamani, the short four mental often short one. So those different verses describing the offering that can be applied as a different one in each section of the offering. So it becomes more inspiring. So this is for next year retreat. Next year Tara retreat. So stop here. 다게 진예 사회 개화에 난도 와고라 감배다 개발지 들어선다. 덴베 님보 랭도 사지 좀 These are the past person which are made scroll others. Changju Simjo Rinpoche, Ma Jeva Nam Jejuji, Jeva Nyamba me Kone Kondo Bewa Joda Chita made collected by me by others. All the father, mother, sending with happiness, meditate Lord and be empty forever. May all the Bodhisattva's prayers be succeed immediately. May I be able to cause all this to happen by myself alone. I did all the past, may the Buddha compassion have stabilized all the holy wishes based on as well as all the virtues friend to have stabilized all the holy wishes based on and other holy beings were this world only to benefit for others in themselves the same. Kantrirabe Gube Jingan Dependanda Amalo Jimen, Cheresan Watton, Jazo Shabese Debado, Tenjuji, Bandan Lame Guzan, Badakanam Yona, the Dijumada, Dajem, the Sosa Division, the Sanja do Jinji. I did all the merits to be able to follow holy examples about the Supreme Manjushri the realizes. And I did all the merits. The same way 3 times with the Supreme merits. Did all the 3 times merits, did all the 3 times merits collected by me, by others. Whichever universe, world, country, area, place, house, wherever I am, wherever I will be, just myself being there, all those sentient beings who are in that universe, world, country, area, place, house, may they never ever get reborn the Lord realm since from that time. did all that. And then made immediately find faith, refuge, karma, find faith in the refuge in karma, unshakable faith, and actualize bodhicitta, loving kind of compassion toward bodhicitta in all their hearts. Immediately, just myself there in that universal country, world country area, place, house, to be able to affect. And then may everybody live a life only benefiting each other from no harm. Then may all their sicknesses get immediately healed. And all the cancer, AIDS, any curable, uncurable sickness immediately get recovered. Those who are in coma immediately work out from that, free from that. And have most meaningful life. Those possessed by spirit, crazy, then to be released by spirit possession, and then to have a most meaningful life. And those who have relationship problems, immediately their hearts get filled with the loving kind of compassion, and so much peace and happiness. Those who have suffering with depression, may their hearts filled with great bliss and have most meaningful life by actualizing Lam Rim path. May they say, those who like to find guru, able to find perfectly qualified man guru, and those who like to receive teachings, able to receive unmistaken teachings, and those who like to do retreat, may they find able to find time and able to find a conducive place, and they have successful realizations of path to enlightenment. So this myself being there in that universal country area place house became wishful feeling towards all the sentient beings, immediately able to achieve all their happiness from me. And the actualized path, achieving enlightenment as close as possible. General teaching of Buddha, particular teaching of Lama Tsongkhapa, may it spread not as become forever in this world. By complete explanation of one's heart, one's family members, and all of us here, then all the students in this organization, and as well as the benefactors, supporters, and those give up their life to organize doing service to the teaching of Buddha, in their hearts, without delay, even a second, able to completely actualize in this very lifetime. Cheji Jabo Zonga Vegetua Nambara Bevana, Kiki, Tama Shiva, Tunjama, Samashu, Dada Jinga, Deva, Java Losanda, Temba, Yuri, and Banjo. Thank you very much. So.